Well, hello. Hey, Joey. Have I played Baldur's Gate 3 yet? No. I don't know when I'm gonna play Baldur's Gate 3. I have it, but it's a game you need to dedicate a lot of time to, and you need to be like ready and in the mood for that. I need to. Yeah, I don't want to be playing it, wanting it to be over. Because I know it's a game it's very long and it'll probably overstay its welcome unless you're properly ready to sit down and play it. Get on it. You see, this is exactly why I'm not. Not gonna rush it. Currently not really in the mood for a slow play game like that, currently. I'm in no rush. I'm in no rush. It's not going anywhere. Hey kitty, good to see you. Hiya, hiya. Right, what I am in a rush to get though is this damn commandlet. 27 hours. Still not dropping. Bloody Angie. How have you been, Joey? Hope you're well. Farming? Yeah, so I'm trying to farm every single item in the game without dying. The entire run is supposed to take 40-50 hours. I'm on 27 hours on this one item alone. It won't drop. There's 4 class mods that drop in Arms Race, and I've had the other 3 many times. And this one just refuses. You're well, good.
We bring you now to our irregularly scheduled, totally spontaneous Battlecast murder party arms race. If you can't tune in, don't worry. We'll record the whole thing and edit in some funny sound effects so you can enjoy it later.
Let's go, I believe this is the run. This is the day. Today is the day we get it.
And we're off to the race.
I've been saying that for like the last 4 days, but it's fine.
This is going to get messy if I have anything to say about
Oh, good lord. Ah, good circle though. What do I even do with this circle? No hound.
Many will fall away.
Two hits. I hit you, you hit the ground.
Any chests? Hi, Sir Diamond, how you doing? Why not farming on Mayhem 11? So I'm testing out Mayhem 0, and from what I can tell, the drops, like, we're still getting all the class mods, we're just getting the wrong ones. The drops are the same. So, Gearbox released an update a while ago that butchered Mayhem drops, but not Mayhem 0 drops. So you no longer really get an advantage for playing on Mayhem, but it makes the runs take exponentially longer, just because everything is just so much tankier. It becomes a lot more dangerous. You know, if I gotta farm... Gun wall for you, okay. If I gotta farm hours and hours of Arms Race, which is quite a dangerous activity, I'd want it to be easier without really taking a hit on drops. Now, the hunt rules, if I turn on Mayhem, which I'm going to do after I get this item, you can't turn it off again, which means I'd be forced to play it at Mayhem 10, which I don't really want to do. Okay, can I... Okay, some decent weapons there, good. Which one's the best? Go with the doll. And given that I am, 27 hours into this farm, easy to assume that the strategy hasn't worked. But with the amount of class mods that I have gotten, it seems fine. It's just that we've only gotten 3 of the 4. We've gotten lots of the other 3. I will be approaching it differently on future runs, just for sanity sakes.
This is so goddamn sublime.
You'll theoretically have the same drop chance. So the character that you are currently playing will be the most common. So for me, that's Kensei. Then we just kind of run it by how many items are in the chest. So at that point, assuming you're not playing the character, the Spy and the Commandlet have the same drop rate. Oh, Spy, Commandlet, and Kensei are the same drop rate. And that the Flame is the worst drop rate because the Flame, which is Moses' class mod in this chest, has the most items in that chest. That is the most filled chest out of any of them. So that one theoretically has the lowest drop rate. However, I've had like 4 or 5 Flame drops this run. and no Commandlet ones. But theoretically, the Flame should be the hardest one to get if you're not playing those. I had one run, I got 2 Flames at the same time, 1 from each chest. Like, how does that even happen? Sir, I want that shotgun. It's not even a shotgun, it's an assault rifle. Plasma core? Oh, ×3? Okay, that's just going to, like, annihilate everything. Okay, that'll be my heavy weapon. Ooh, it's still safe. Interesting.
It stopped shrinking. For now.
I wonder if I've got time to hit up Moses' chest before I go to Flax. fire, wait, fire, corrosive, that shock, that shock. Oh, I can do Harker now. Do I need any other arms race item, or no? Just this one class mod. I've gotten everything else many times over. So there's a theory that you get better loot the later you are into a run. By virtue of when you start a run, you basically only get white or green items, and towards the end of the run, you're getting a load of purples and stuff. From my personal anecdotal experience, that is how arms race works. You get better drops the later in the run. Almost all of my world drop class mod drops, not all of them, but nearly all, have come from killing enemies late in a run. So I'm basically just running that theory and trying to open the chest as late as possible. And I get more class mods from killing enemies than I do from the chests anyway, so even if that's untrue, I'm killing a bunch of enemies anyway. I've decided for this run, I don't want to allow save quitting mid-arms race run because I don't see it as safe. Because then I could just go, oh, I've got a bad arms race run going, gonna save quit, or fast travel out as a way to avoid needing to complete the run. To me, that goes against one life. But I asked about, and it seems people just seem to think, nah, it should be okay to fast travel out of arms race. So for future runs, I'll probably do what you're saying there. Just open chest, save quit. But for this run, I'm gonna stick with the original rule. Every arms race run I start, I must finish to be deemed safe enough to fast travel out. Hey Rafik, how you doing? Hiya, hiya. Good, 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 good.
That mother gate is closing in.
Like that mag size. Where are the other drops? That one I opened, that one I should have looked at the map and opened. Where's the third? Oh, gone. Hey Mikey Dubs, did I start at level 72? No, I started at level 1. I played through the campaign, then I jumped into arms race. I thought I'd do arms race early this run. Every attempt I'll do arms race a slightly different way, just for the sake of my own sanity. Because it's the most tedious part of the run. Sir, not in public. Nothing beats the satisfaction of a good Jacob sniper. So good. Can't really properly snipe in the base game. I bar on or off? Off currently. Normally for runs, I like to play with bar on once I beat the campaign. I'm not sure if I'm going to do that for this challenge or not. Because normal hunt is bar off. I just like badass rank. Am I going 2-4 exactly? Are you asking what I'm farming for? The Commandlet Flex class mod from Arms Race. Arms race isn't that easy. Well, I'm currently 27 hours into this arms race farm without dying, so... Oh, awkward timing for... Hiya, buds. This is awkward timing. Worth noting that badass rank doesn't apply in arms race, even if you have it turned on. But for the run so far, no badass rank.
You shouldn't have. Stronger together.
There's so much sway right now. That's outside the circle. No legendary. No legendary. That's a blaster. I want that. That's an artifact. I want that. Okay, I gotta run. Need to be careful not to get eaten by the storm. So, late in the run, enemies dropping things more often. This is my case in point. Class mod, wrong one. Alright, I'll just end it now. I played most of the first 5 years, and my content, especially Banjo Bear, really helps you grapple how and when to use specific bear class mods. Fire Dark Arm Attack as well. Nice. Banjo Bear's a lot of fun. Super easy to get up and running.
Weren't there more of you a second ago?
Plus 0 luck. This is the run, I believe. We didn't get it from the chest, but Harker still has a chance to drop it. As well as every enemy, technically, but... Harker's guaranteed to drop an arms race item. Play as it comes? Yeah, I mean, it's just fun, isn't it?
Safe zone's getting smaller. Gotta move.
Mag size cooldown rate death rattle? That's kind of tempting. So, instead of dying, get an automatic second win.
Says that's a no-go. My new U premiums are already crazy high, so death matches are off the table for me. Hijo de puta! I had good
But I've never had death rattle work.
Well, Sal, I'll tell you the same thing I told my ex-wife. Sorry to disappoint.
Every time I've had it equipped,
You wouldn't have been surprised.
and I've bled out, I just bleed out.
I love winning things.
How you doing, Eckline? Hope you're well. Hey, Dark Ratchet. Yeah, it's never worked for me. What's my toboggan? Mag size, movement speed. Okay, it's got cooldown. Not being able to slide quickly though is... One of these is it. Yeah, most of these can go. Oh, not you. You stay. Hey, Skirk. Thank you for the 30 bits. A daily dose of +0 luck. Okay, this run. This is the run. Uh-huh.
All right, let's get this show on the road. Team Bolt Hunter, ready up.
be the champion.
Good spawn, bad weapons, bad circle. Oh god, that's a very poor shot then, is that? I'm actually impressed you're still alive. Who would have kicked it ages ago? Just locked in. It helps that I'm now at the point with arms race, it just kind of feels formulaic.
Oh, grave digger. You're welcome.
I've experienced all the situations arms race can throw at me. I forgot that Vladov pistols had a spooling up barrel. It's just never used. There isn't a unique Vladov pistol with a spooling barrel. Maybe Magnificent has the mechanic? Oh. I open a chest to see a legendary and then I see the tizzy. I have a vid on Flaccid build? I'm pretty sure I do. I at least have a video using Flaccid.
Easy. I've worked way too hard on my skincare regimen to get caught out in a murder case. It's on now.
Platform mode activated.
Are you good? If I want to see if we glow up it had in the entire lifespan or with Dahl's. Well, Dahl was really good in BL1. Had a poor showing in BL2. And then was okay in BL3. COV went from what? Bandit to Scav. So both pretty bottom tier. And then, yeah, huge glow up. Dahls aren't that great in this game. They don't do much damage. They're really reliable and consistent. Bullets will always go where you're aiming, and they're fast as well. So you hit all your shots. But the actual damage output is quite low.
This is so goddamn sublime. child's play.
Yeah, COV just kind of... COV and Maliwan. Oh, Maliwan pistols. The shotguns are okay, the snipers are decent. But the SMGs are the worst weapon type in the game.
Surprisingly predictable.
Is there a worse weapon type than Maliwan SMG? I said arms race feels formulaic, what's my mental model? So because the map isn't very big, I basically just have very samey routes. No matter what the circle really does. Like this route here that I'm doing now, I've done countless times. Hey Foster. Not my birthday yet. Right. Okay, if we're fast enough, we can collect those.
Practice.
I know exactly how all the guns feel, for the most part. So when guns drop, I just immediately know if it's going to be good or not to use. Non-unique Atlas pistols. They're quite good. They're quite good. They're basically Dahl Plus. They're very similar to Dahl pistols. The 88s. Avoid those. AX88. But AX7s and 19s, they're fine. One of them's burst fire, one of them's not, I don't remember which. All I know is 88 is the one to avoid. Q system meta? Q system was never meta. Q system suffers the same issue Dahl weapons do, in that it's a very easy, accurate weapon to use. The damage output was never actually that great. Very ammo efficient, because its damage per shot is high. But the unpredictable spread is not nice. Holy fire rate on this thing.
A good appetizer. Where's the main course?
Cartels, the Bandit AR1, no pew pew. Fantastic weapon. I'm sorry that you have your drop. I'm absolutely watching this and trying to learn better arms race strats. So one that I use a lot, that I will always say makes arms race easier if I can find an enemy. Run up to your enemy, punch them, shoot them. What's your next enemy? Punch them. Shoot them. Next enemy. Punch. Shoot.
I'm a freaking legend.
Especially on badasses. When a heavy jumps at you, you can slide underneath. Actually, I don't want that one. But yeah, it's very useful when you got a badass in front of you and they're like just shooting you. You can also kind of stun lock Harker this way, because enough weapon damage will cause him to stagger, and then punching him will cause him to stagger, so you can alternate these two. Hey Angelic, how you doing? Hoping to get more weapon types like Milo and assault rifles, ladder shotguns, Torque snipers, and BL4. If that would be their way of increasing the amount of weapons that there are, while simultaneously removing part variety, not entirely, just toning it back. Absolutely.
That airdrop while you can. Hey, Dog Scout!
Because BL3's is a little out of control. No last gen console to hold back. They should go crazy. You still have the Xbox Series S.
Absolute massacre. Barely worth the sweat.
What are my hardcore weapons? You've got shock. What have you got? Shock fire. I need corrosive.
You could always use another gun.
Fire. Ryo on the multiplex.
Your friends and your enemies.
Ladder shotgun with underbarrel shotgun. Seems a bit unnecessary.
Signal stabilized. Time for a new battle. Might even call it the Royal Battle. Cover me! You look calypso slide!
I'm ready for a fight.
What's even real?
When you can hit your shots, I much prefer sniping in this game. The thing is, with every game that they've released, sniping's gotten harder just because enemies move more fluidly. In BL2, they move like robots, so it's super easy to hit shots. Same with BL1.
You enjoying the show?
Like Maliwan, they kind of move like BL2 enemies. They're really easy to snipe. But COV, good lord.
You can thank our
Sniping COV is rough.
Go get it.
And then Wonderlands, oh good lord, don't even try. Well, that's some cursive, I guess. There's a particle rifle, that might be better. I could go for that final drop, but I don't think I will.
Time for a fight. Mediocre.
Yeah, I don't think they'll return to the charge gimmick. It's just a balancing nightmare. I don't have a problem with charge weapons themselves, it's just a nightmare to balance.
Time for Team Vault Hunter to get a move on. That murder kid.
Especially in a game with like enemies that take minutes to kill. You know, you can kind of make it work in a game that has a consistent time to kill, but that doesn't exist in Borderlands. What's in the vendor?
Firearms in every flavor at Marcus Munitions.
Krakatoa was buffed specifically for Mayhem 10. Mayhem Krakatoa is fair and balanced. It's quite good. One main issue I have with Maliwan snipers, mainly proton rifles, is why do the bullets move so slow? This is an issue of Borderlands 3 and Wonderlands in general. Speed the bullets back up, please. Give us Borderlands 1 bullet speed. It's good to make intent found people in normal mode, yeah. Where's my corrosive weapon? You. There's also this melter, but I don't think it's relevant.
You're welcome back anytime.
Got some solar crown from watching it. 3,000 horsepower goes burr. Won't be a game I'll buy, but amusing to watch.
Right.
I think I have a fire damage thing. I do.
Ladies and gentlemen, and every other conceivable point on the graph, we have an arms race winner! Tell them what they've won, Sal.
Disappointment, that's what I've won.
Extract from the...
Wait, buy Borderlands 4 when it's at massive discount. Yeah, that's safe. It's a Borderlands game. It's going to be buggy, broken mess on launch. It's going to get a lot of content post-launch, ideally both free and paid. Yeah. Do a flat run just to no, just to check they haven't patched it out. Has anyone gotten a commandlet to drop in the last month?
Arms race! Hell yeah!
You won the golden opportunity to do it again. This run's just how long can we go without commandlet? The run ends when a commandlet drops, and we're here 3 years later. Better not have another memory leak. It's part and parcel for most modern games. Okay, I'd be ashamed if it had the ADS bug that BL3 launched with. I would be ashamed. Memory leak I can expect, but the ADS bug from BL3's launch, nah. Nah, that one ain't coming back. I would be very disappointed if that one came back. If you didn't know, I'm not sure if this was the case on consoles, but on PC, for the entire first 40 days of the game's release, if you aimed down sights, your frames would go to shit. The first month of the game, we were all walking around hip firing. We couldn't ADS. For the first month of the game. We were just hip firing. And crashing in Floodmore Basin.
Team Vault Hunter's looking hungry. Hey, can we get those guys some gorp or something? We're gonna get you some gorp, VH.
Oh, waiting. Oh my lord. In holy. That was one-sided circle. It's a good thing I'm not going for Kensei, because that is a hell of a one-sided circle. What do I even go for? I guess I'll just meander through. I'll clear this area out. Clear this area out, and then I might have time to run up and around. God, that's so far out. Hey Viper, how you doing?
Absolute massacre.
Yes, I saw the added hide and seek to Forza Horizon 5. However many years later, they're still doing consistent monthly updates where they're adding game modes and cars and stuff. It's fucking hats off. Game mode for you. Yeah, I saw somebody say that they had a lot of fun when queued as a full group. I mean, hide and seek is not really a game I'd ever probably go out of my way to enjoy with random people I've never met and won't be talking to. That kind of like skips half of what the game hide and seek is about. It's 388s in one chest. That's kind of impressive. Let's see if the weapon's better though.
Let's go around, huh? Would you even try?
90% of the joy of hide and seek is anticipating the shit talking you can give when you find them. There's a sentence you never thought you'd see. Can't wait for the rebalance of hide and seek. The hiders are too OP in hide and seek.
Get your ass in gear, Team Vault Hunter. That murder cane is coming your way.
Oh, Remnant 2 finally got its fast rush. There we go. I can play Remnant 2 again. Oh, I'm still not a huge fan of Remnant 2's bosses. So long as it lets me do Telratha alt kill, I'm happy. I enjoyed Remnant 1's boss rush mode. The problem is that it scaled too slowly. So the moment you had a run going after like boss 3, if you beat the third boss, that's it. You were basically good for
You just made a big mistake.
the next 5 hours. You had to really dedicate a lot of time to survival in Remnant 1. And if you played a harder difficulty, you spend a lot of time struggling to get a run going. It just didn't feel good. But then once you got a good run going, you were set for the rest of the day. Oh yeah, the runs, the runs in the first game, Viper, took you so long. Like 5 hours is not an exaggeration.
The safe zone is stable for now.
Because there was like no end game, no like, should we cash out here or anything? There was none of that. You would just keep going. There's no, should we do Mithrix? Should we obliterate? Should we risk another loop? There's none of that. Your run either died at the first boss or went for 6 hours. I think at the end of a loop, or every X amount of bosses, giving you the chance to go and fight Iskall Queen or something would have been aight. Ah, another echo. It's like one time we can give 5 hours. So the new news? Yeah, I mean, it's hardly a surprise. I feel like we've known this for a while. I was shocked. Like, we knew the details of the salary before the actual announcement. I thought it had already been announced. How do you know the details of somebody's salary at their new job before the new job's been announced? I thought it'd been announced already. I was shocked to see that it was announced today.
Go.
2025 All War Drivers Championship. Hope. What's this? F1. Adrian Newey, one of the most successful F1 people, is going from one team to another. Which happens once every, like, 20 years. The man can see airflow with his naked eye. Who's he going to? Aston Martin. Lawrence Stroll's big money. Oh, dude, yeah. Adrian Newey to Aston Martin. He's been a part of Red Bull for what, like 15 years? No, more. 18 or 19 years he's been a part of Red Bull. Shock, corrosive, fire. Okay, that's all the elements covered. Two drops, the third is a bit out of reach. Another Red Bull nerf, let's go.
I've worked way too hard on my skincare regimen to get caught out in a murder case.
Kill the Balti!
The thing is, with the rule changes in 2026, they're saying it's gonna favor the engines more than the aero. So are we just gonna have, you know, Red Bull 2014 situation where they're just kinda shit? Unless Honda cucks hard. How is Swamp Bro still glitched? Yeah, I might need some more context there.
I'm down for a brawl.
Engaging competition! Stand up and fight, coward!
Have GP2 moment again, Honda and Alonso. And even with that, like that's still just in the hands of the engine. Like, what's Newey gonna do? If the regulations are set in a way to favor engine over aero, then well, I'm in danger here. 1 second. A lot of incoming firepower. Just remove you from the field.
Barely worth the sweat.
Stop shrinking.
I could have shield. Glitchy Eden 6 mission. Does it give anything important? Because like my mind is blanking on this one. It's probably a mission I did once. It's not. Is it the guy that gives you the infinite ammo gun? Hanging Chad? No, it's not the packed one. Okay, it's the Hanging Chad guy, so it's not important. We can live without it. Also, yeah, I never encountered a glitch on that mission.
You could always use another gun. Someone's been busy. Good customer.
When he says jumping does nothing. Not encountered that one.
You can thank our sponsor for this airdrop. Go get it. Let's throw down.
Form, that's what did you in. You wanna go?
It's a little Hell Walker. Considerably far away from one of those. We're seeing how much room shotguns have in BL3. So I'm convinced that Ragdoll is tied to frame rate. Because since playing on the new computer, the Ragdolls have been just consistently more ridiculous. What do you mean? Aren't they supposed to fly up in space doing cartwheels? I don't know, they do it enough to make it seem intentional. Yeah, I never used to get the cartwheels until recently.
Child's play.
I feel like I've missed out on. Oh no, it's here. No, it's moving. Oh no! Do I have a weapon with good time to kill? No, not really.
Sending you some more loot, VH. Get it before the murder cane does.
You enjoying the show?
Couple of proton rifles. Can't afford them. No, I can. Cool. The Eternal Fist set up and had a blast and slaughter shaft, blew yourself up a ton. Yeah, it's good at that. Especially if you play it in the barrel capital of the world.
Let's make this quick, yeah? I'm not stuck in here with you. You're stuck in here with me.
Were you playing it with the Void Rift shield or whatever it's called? The Black Hole Nova. How bad Amara's Fight for Your Life is? Oh yeah, Amara's Fight for Your Life is terrible. You can't even use URAD with Amara because you've got sustainment. Frozen Heart. Void Rift is so much fun because you have the singularity to pull the barrels towards you first, and then it novas. Void Rift is a hell of a time. With Indiscriminate, the issue with Indiscriminate is you're relying on the presence of another enemy to consistently stay within line of sight, and then you're relying on a second enemy to consistently stay within line of sight of the first enemy, then you're relying on Indiscriminate procs, and then you're relying on Indiscriminate choosing that first enemy. Whereas other characters can just shoot the first enemy.
Is that
I have a fire proton rifle? I do.
best you've got?
You know, Team Vault Hunter really brought it today. None of that go big or
31 face slam damage.
They went big and they're going home alive and with cash and loot to boot. What a hoot! Nah, don't.
I'm not sure what to do about weapons because I've got this weapon here, but I'm gonna then turn on Mayhem. So is it not very worth it when I can get like a Mayhem 10? Like, I just farm up a Mayhem 10 Hellshock and be fine. What's with me and proton rifles? So when I did my Moe's one-shot build, you very quickly discover that Moe's has more than enough damage. So you end up just using funnier and funnier weapons whilst going for the one-shots. I believe I was farming Ruiner. I was jumping in, I was one-shotting Ruiner before hitting the ground, turning around and opening the chest for a Echo Cast chest event. And I was just picking up different weapons and doing the one-shot. And there was a white proton rifle, so I picked that one up. And I got the one-shot. I'm like, okay. I can't remember if I mathed it out and used the proton rifle beforehand, or if I just picked it up, tried it, and it worked. I don't remember how that happened, but yeah. White proton rifle. White rarity proton rifle just became a funny one-shot gun. Okay, that one does like 200 less damage, but has way more mag size. 0.2 less reload? For my old one. Hi Biggie, how you doing? Yeah, and then I just went around one-shotting everything I could with a white proton rifle. Like, they brought out Ultimate Gigatron with however many billion health, one-shot it with a white proton rifle. That was a tough kill, actually.
To those of you just joining in, the Mayhem's about to get started. The moment the vault
Because Traunt and his fire resist made it a bit awkward.
Alright! Shoot all the things and loot what comes out!
True Hagger Fervor. I didn't go for Mo's one-shots on True Hagger Fervor because it was at the end of a dungeon, so it meant that Short Fuse was actual RNG. So I didn't bother. I instead went for no skill points for True Hagger Fervor, which I got.
Now, Sal, you've had some experience in similar competitions. What can you tell us about that? Well, obviously, the big one is bi-weekly beatdown. It's got the biggest viewership, but it changes so frequently, it's hard to stay on top. It's dangerous, too. One time, the entire match fell into a black hole. Any chance of that here? There's always a chance of falling into a black hole, Axe. The nothingness of death could find us all at any moment without warning. Nowhere is truly safe in this battle. Of a universe. Delightful. Thanks, Al.
So this blue Atlas assault rifle has less fire rate and less damage than this white Atlas pistol. It's not even burst fire. That's just true damage. Has a slower reload, but it does have 5 more in the mag. It's saved. Hey Graham, for BL3 goes to be, what is it? Everyone listen up. No more plays on anything, not a 1. He has 1% damage and that's it. I will find a way. Yeah, no, don't give Graham the idea that he's challenging me. You know how that ends. We're on the blood path now. Hey, Scorch. For anyone who doesn't know, if you've ever felt that the True Trial bosses were a little bit too tanky for your enjoyment, you've got me to thank for that one.
getting smaller. Gotta move.
Random ask question. What is that Coca Combo Guardian rank? Does it stack? If so, how much? Okay, so it's a damage multiplier. It's I could get technical. It's for the most part a fresh damage multiplier player unless you're playing flak. It stacks every time you fire a bullet, but it applies when the bullet hits, which means if you do a single bullet, that single bullet benefits from the first stack of Coca Combo. And yes, it stacks for however many you can fit into a second. I believe it's like a second or two, the duration, isn't it? However many bullets you can fit into that duration is how much you'll benefit. Like, if you say fire a torrent, you fire 60 torrent bullets in the space of a second, thanks to a million fire rate bonuses. All 60 of them, provided you keep the trigger held, will get the full benefit of Coca Combo if you fire them before they hit. And it's got slow bullets, so you've got a good chance of that happening. So instead of the first shot getting, 1 stack, the second shot getting 2 stack, you can make it so all shots get all stacks. It's very powerful. No stack limit. Now, the stacks have a duration, so your stack limit is how many bullets you can fire in whatever the duration is. I think it's a second. Then after that, your stacks will start dropping off. So really, you're just limited by your fire rate.
Tried your best, love.
It's fantastic for Zane. Because Zane gets lots of fire rate bonuses. And he typically doesn't really have access to that type of damage boost either. No, a kill stack has a limit. I think it's 10 stacks? Again, I can't remember the actual stack limits of these, but yeah, it goes to 125% with kill stack. Could cross the map and go for that airdrop, but I don't think I will. Hey, 12.5%, 10 stacks, 125. Just reloading so fast. Yeah, full reload speed setup plus kill stack on a Hellwalker is so much fun. I have a video on that one. Machine gun Hellwalker. You basically just don't see the animation. Especially if you manually push the reload button and don't let it do it automatically. You can save good time there as well. Although sometimes it's bad. COV guns in particular get a little bit confused because they don't... When you reload a COV gun, you're not actually repairing the COV gun. You can reload it too fast and still be at maximum heat afterwards. I have reloaded my no pew pew 3 times in a row before.
Better secure that airdrop while you can.
You can do better than that. Not today.
Kill site no pew pew is funny. It's funny. It's annoying. Ah, the hyper focus. The first weapon in the world to kill Mayhem 10 Wotan. What a jank kill that was. And Gearbox killed it, Gearbox killed it. It wasn't even, like, unbalanced or anything. They didn't kill the weapon, they killed the mechanic the weapon was abusing, which is fair enough. But then they didn't buff the weapon? I think they did, they just didn't buff it enough. I mean, as a playthrough weapon, it's fine. It's good. But the way it's cutting through these enemies is very much worthy of Legendary.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I'm not sure, Wolfie. A barrage. Oh, don't give me 2 weapons I don't get to use very often in one run. PS5 Pro prices are out and people are mad. Yeah, it's like $900 here in England. It's insane. Like, how do you have it $700 and then also £700? Like, hello? It's the same everywhere, it's just like an extra 100 tacked on. For Europe, for UK, for Japan. Is there some weird mechanic with the barrage? Usually it sucks, but sometimes it one-shots things. I think what you might be witnessing is overkill. A Guardian rank. That is not a feature of the barrage. heavy mag designs. It's a shame they suck.
Come and get me!
The can mag.
You hit the ground.
Fucking can mag. I really hope Borderlands 4 keeps its damage multipliers lower. So there isn't such a balance difference between endgame and non-endgame stuff. To make it easier, they could put most of the endgame power a player would get as player buffs and not weapon stuff. This way you don't just pick up a gun in normal mode and have it annihilate everything. Well, it's... Okay, so on that, Wolfie, I'd say it doesn't matter whether or not it does or not, because if the mag size part affects damage, like it does, then we go, oh, it's silly, there's no reason to use a large mag variant when the small mag variants do so much more damage. If that was the other way around, oh, it's silly, there's no reason to use a small mag variant when the large mag variant does the same damage, but it's got a larger mag. And we'd be in the exact same situation. So... Now, I think you shouldn't be able to double your magazine just by having a different part. I don't think it should swing either way that much to begin with. Same with sights affecting damage. How does that make sense? I mean, they don't. Like, they don't. It doesn't make sense and they don't. Borderlands 2 had launcher sights affecting reload speed. Bring back thermal clips from Mass Effect. No, that's just normal bullets. Look at the way Mass Effect's ammo system works. It's just like a normal shooter. Gaps closed by 500 crypts is a lot, yeah. Same with PlayStation as well, with the PS5 Pros, you're still going to have to pay for online. Game prices on the whole are higher. Like, purchase price of the PS5 is still less than a PC, but it would very quickly catches up. And especially since it doesn't have a disk drive. Next Mass Effect will probably be worse than Andromeda. Andromeda had really good gameplay. I have good elementals. I don't have any element. I don't have a single Harker gun. I guess it's just hyperfocus. I think Cryo is the highest damage, doesn't apply to all guns. It's mainly like a non-Maliwan thing. Reason being is Cryo doesn't have a dot. Wonderlands changed that by making Cryo have a dot. The way Wonderlands handled elements was excellent. I would hope Borderlands 4 uses the Wonderland system.
Stronger together.
Slight fake damage on some guns. Are we referring to, like, Dahl here? Which ones?
Don't get caught out in the murder game, Team Vault Hunter!
Ah, yeah, Kings and Queens call.
Is that the best you've got?
Nobody does bullets better than Marcus Munitions.
Gargantuan sight for max crit. If it's not blocking half of your screen, how could you call it balanced? It's a balancing factor.
Spend it in good health.
Okay, I have all my elements in the form of grenades. Do I have a... No, I don't. Do I have a URAD gun? I have 150/90. Continuous waves of weapons from Malon just suck. Yeah, they just kind of suck. I assume you're referring to the SMGs. Malon SMGs in general just suck, but the laser ones are the worst. Yeah, no. That's why earlier I said that, like, do we just say that Malon SMGs are the worst weapon type in the game?
Oh, you've just made a big mistake.
The assault rifle beams, like the E-Techs, they're alright. They're alright. But the Malawan laser SMG, that's not E-Tech.
Wow! What? I'm just...
Oh yeah, Torque Exploder's great. Laser Exploder's great. Fatal error. Fatal error. That's a new one, loading into Sanctuary. Fatal error, one life over, GG's. Didn't manufacturers keep the same, like, identities? Yeah, but they'll get new gimmicks, I imagine. Like how we had... So, like, Borderlands 2 to 3, they kept the same identities, but they got completely new gimmicks. I imagine they're all the same from 3 to 4. Although, they will start running out of ideas, so we will start seeing repeats. There's only so much you can do with this many manufacturers. So I think we will start seeing them settle. Like, I've got a feeling Jacobs will keep its ricochet. Maliwan will keep its dual element. I think they'll keep that track, actually. I think they'll keep Vladoff with its gadgets. Which is a weird manufacturer to apply gadgets to, but, you know. I don't think the fire rate change for Dahl. I think gadgets should be a Dahl thing. So the difference there, Wolfie, is we didn't crash in Arms Race, we crashed in Sanctuary. That's why I didn't load into Covenant Pass.
Vault Hunter, I have a new mission for you.
Especially for reading us. They almost had it with E-Tex in this game. I thought E-Tex in this game would be Iridian guns, but no, they just called them E-Tex again. Which, like, hello? You have these guns here that have literal alien growths on them, and you're not going to have any story implication of that. These guns are literally alive, and you're just trying to say, oh yeah, that's how they come from the factory. They could have done so much with that. Oh, Iridian is infecting guns. And it's just a thing that happens out in the wild. It's just a thing. If like... But no, apparently they just come from the factory like that. Just slap a squid on the front. Easy peasy. Did they forget to add dual elements to the free radical or what? No, I think that was a balanced choice. Guns have eyes, man. It is what it is. A rocket launcher doesn't need 57 eyes. I can't remember the actual number was, but it was around there. I think it was 57 or 53 or something. I remember counting. Why not? Because it makes my game lag. I couldn't use E-Tech on my old computer at all because it just kept stuttering my game.
Less fortunate ninjas in the Borderlands go without bullets in their hungry
Why you gotta render 57 blinking eyeballs on my gun? Just buy new PC. I did!
they need to keep going. And the arms race has begun!
Let's give the people what they want. More Amara.
Okay, I don't have to rush, good. War shield. More Amara. Just what the people want.
Poor form. That's what did you in.
Now, Sal, obviously the murder cane
Wait, the gun? Yeah, yes.
chaos and pain, much like yourself.
Yes, having 57 individual blinking eyeballs does make your game lag.
Proof of the existence
If your rig cannot cope.
You've been in a murder cane before. Maybe you can set our viewers' minds at ease. Is it really that bad? Oh, yeah. It's pretty terrible. It's like 10,000 tiny skags eating your skin off from the inside. And also the skags are on fire. Fantastic. Thanks, Sal.
You enjoying the show?
Feeling insecure with your PC pack nowadays? Terrible feeling? Oh no. I think if you upgrade run part to make it really good, it's like, hey, that rocks, but you still feel it. The rest of your PC struggles. You feel your CPU lagging behind, or you feel the fact that you don't have enough RAM. Even if you've got a great graphics card. Using the Revolter glitch for arms race? Definitely not. Never have, never will. Gotta find a job and get stable ASAP so I can make dumb decisions. Wouldn't recommend doing dumb decisions, but getting a job and getting money, that part kinda rocks. Had to reinstall your operating system yesterday. Had some weird issue with your computer. For some reason, the First Descendant runs much smoother now. Odd. Nice though. Run on high setting. You're running a medium low before.
I'm down for a brawl.
You know the clockwork res to the friendly fire? I did. Some old Windows 11 installs can literally be bricked for no reason. Wow. You have to test out Final Fantasy 16 on PC, see if it runs smooth. I heard the game is demanding in terms of hardware.
Is that the best you've got? A trance, a dance, a massacre.
I have no idea in this game why they replaced the name Brachny and Droog. Like, the spinny barrel was the Droog in BL2, but in this game it's not. The Droog isn't the spinny barrel, the Brachny is. The Droog is just a basic barrel. Like, why do they do that? It's because the person naming them didn't actually know which one was which. That's the reason. But, oh, it's what I think the reason is. They just had a list of names.
There we go! Now we can stop all this running and get back to the killing!
Still in the circle, still in the circle. You can do that jump, but I feel like I've gotten stuck doing it before, so I don't really want to risk it. I can do that one. Thunderball Fist. I've done a Thunderball Fist run before. The delay damage, I just don't. Like, it's good.
Tell my kids, I wish they were born!
I have that commandlet. If I'm in arms race, I don't have a commandlet.
Easy.
Did I finish Haley? No, I haven't done any more since our runs. I did one more thingy, round to 7, so she's level 1 right now. I did a bunch of boss runs. Not fully built, like I didn't have Slayer set on because I was level 1 and didn't have any health. But I was able to get 3-second runs on Devourer. Haven't played since. I was getting very comparable results between my Afterglow and my Piercing Light. It's a flat class mod, right? Yep, which is its dedicated chest. This one here. So you go through like the kind of bunker room, and it's all COV'd inside. Two backhams. Interesting. At least no two... Well, that's the flame chest. And yeah, no 2 flames again. If we get a double flame twice before we get 1 commandlet...
My fists are ready.
Things will break.
Would you even try? Waves against the rocks.
Do we not know what the next weapon's gonna be in the first Ascendant? The one that releases with the next boss? Or did they just give us a name?
It's closing in. Time to move.
New game, it's been a very long time since I've had a Hellwalker run in Arms Race.
Remember to live life lightly.
Spring Epicenter. You're corrosive. You're shock. I just need fire. I have a multiplex and a splainer. And, oh, I've got Epicenter. What does the command mod even do? The command lot? It's some pet thing that doesn't even work properly, I think.
A fight for me? Oh, you shouldn't have.
Peek. I said peek. Very cowardly peek. Guess I'll come to you. Never you've allowed from your runs? They're not good. They're not good. Sometimes you can get a sniper rifle that's okay, but it's not good on ammo.
I'm not stuck in here with you. You're stuck in here.
Hyperion is a little bit more passable. Dahl is good, Jacobs is good, and Malawan's good. Malawan's good against like larger, tougher enemies like badasses and revenants, whereas Dahl and Jacobs are good for basic enemies.
You can thank our sponsor for this airdrop. Go get it.
So goddamn supply.
Yeah, X7's good, COV's good. Okay. Very threatening, sirs. A Dahl assault rifle is the Dahl issue of just not having much damage. But they're very reliable. You know, if you get a Dahl assault rifle, you can kill stuff with it. Because you're hitting every single bullet it fires.
Oh, Gravedigger. You're welcome.
And they tend to be pretty ammo efficient too. What's my favorite gun to use in all of Borderlands 3? If the reload bug didn't exist, then no pew pew. Because it does exist, it's either the no pew pew or the Hellwalker. Soul Render? Whoever asked about Flaccid build, Soul Render video. That used the Flaccid build. Chaos and Butcher. I like Butcher. I'm not too keen on the noise, and I'm very much not keen on what it does to your screen and visibility. Visibility with the Butcher is just way too poor. Like the gun, but the visibility it just takes up way too much screen. Anarchy's addicting. I don't like how jank the Anarchy is and how easy it is to lose your stacks even if you do nothing wrong. But as a weapon to use once it's stacked up, yeah, it's a lot of fun. First Ascendant has conditioned me into expecting a second stutter there. I reached for the escape key to pause the game whilst it did what it did, but then the second stutter just never came. Like, oh yeah.
That airdrop while you can.
My house! Tell the world my story!
Come on! Oh, fuck!
Actually, no, backhand.
Firearms in every flavor. Marcus Munitions. Another beautiful day in the military-industrial complex.
Sending you some more loot, BH. Get it before the murder cane does.
Time to set you straight.
Garcia is really good. Sledge shotgun's fun. Could do with a bit more oomph.
Eyes up, Team Vault Hunter. The murder cane is coming for you. Agency return. Unleashed and unbound. You're a freak. What's even real?
For Radical and Amara, Plastic Coil Moes, Light Show and Zane, and Reflux and Vlak. Very strong weapon options.
Nature, that murder cane is surprisingly
They're all a good time. Unkempt Harold on Moes and Flak is a fun one. Recursion. I remember when the game first came out, I picked up a recursion and I saw that dot damage. I was like, holy shit. 4,000 dot damage. What the heck? Flipper. I'm not a huge fan of the flipper. I think it's got too much spread. Or like too much, it's not accurate enough. The spread's fine, but the problem is it can send the spread that way, that way, that way. It's...
Nobody does.
Do I have pistol damage on? I do. I should probably go max size, but...
And we have a winner! Team Vault Hunter. And man, am I glad this is over with, because I've got a hot date with my girlfriend tonight.
You mean your turret?
Just lack of synergies with young Unkempt Harold. Good gun, good character.
Shut up, Sal!
I guess you could say, oh, there's lots of projectiles to be triggering head count and leave no trace, and the fire rate plays well into leave no trace, so it works really well. It's good gun, good character. Flak, because it's a slower fire rate, higher damage weapon, it works nicely with 3-shot fadeaway. That's how I use it. You basically, so you get your 3-shot fadeaway, 1-shot, 1-shot, 1-shot kill. This is giving you a very good overkill, which means you just continue the 1-shots against enemies. And you've got a handful of projectiles for head count, so you can get your fadeaway back quickly. Chaos and Lucians, they feel good? They do. How many fucking Infernal Wishes? I've gotten so many of everything. Infernal Wish definitely up there for sure. Didn't I get Thunderbolt Fist in the last round too? No. The last shot is not boosted. If you're... So... You may have picked this up. I may have said that the last shot was boosted. It's not, by the function of fade away. It's just the same as all the other shots. So you still get your fade away, you know, crit damage. Fake crit damage. The reason why the last shot can be stronger than the rest is because when you fire it, your action skill ends, which triggers on action skill end anoints, and they apply on hit. So you get the on-shot bonuses of fade away, and you get your action skill end bonuses from your anoints. The last shot isn't inherently stronger than the rest, it can be if you have anoints.
Let me insult the bull. No. No.
You also have the skill on Blinking Eye, I believe, that makes crits do more for every subsequent shot. That is a reason that the last shot could be stronger as well, that augment, if you're running it. I don't. That's one that I use on Gorillas in the Mist.
And we're back with more arms race than you can shake a stick at.
Yeah, 3-shot is just not having it's just not having Gorillas in the Mist. There isn't an augment for 3-shot. 3-shot's default. If you then put on Gorillas in the Mist, it changes it. And Blinking Eye is... You get a hit, crit goes up, get a hit, crit goes up, get a hit, crit goes up, reset. Get a hit, crit goes up. So it's good for Gorillas in the Mist. I prefer the other two augments though for 3-shot.
More Amara.
Well, as far as Dial Pistols goes, this seems like a good one.
I hope you're warmed up.
Get away from there as quickly as we can. Want that Nullhound to get bored.
Is that the best you've got?
Where's the barrels at? I imagine, you know, expecting eventually for the chest to drop what it's supposed to drop. Imagine expecting that to eventually happen. When of course it's not going to.
For the Calypso! I should die!
I think that was an act of friendly fire though that killed that guy. I'm not quite sure what happened. He just kind of popped. Late in a run? Yeah, no, I agree.
Hard on my skin
I think the same, Wolfie, but the problem is it's out of the circle,
caught
so I
out
need
in
to
a
rush it
murder
down.
case. Mediocre.
I've been told that there's nothing to indicate such a mechanic, but in my 300, 400, 500 hours of arms race, I'm pretty damn sure of it. And that just hasn't been figured out yet. Okay, I know I get good stuff early in a run. But it's just so much less.
Wanna go?
This is... Jacob's assault rifles are very good, but they're so, like... The part variance is wild on them. This particular one, though, has rolled very nicely. Nearly 10k damage, 5 fire rate, 10 mags on the lower side, but the reload speed's not too bad. The 8 mag ones I find just a little bit too small mag. This one's really nice.
You had a bad idea! My chili recipe dies with me!
Some of these you can only really get 1 kill a mag and then you reload. With this one, 2 is a bit more consistent. The Erection was your favorite? Yeah, I like this one. Although I do like Gatlin on the Clairvoyance. When you start getting bigger mag sizes and more bonuses, like if you have a full build together, that's when I start preferring Gatling. But for Arms Race, I prefer these lever action ones. Because Gatlings, they just burn through their mag of 8 and then you're reloading. I decided for the first time to play in True Volta mode on Mayhem 11. That shouldn't be the case. Should be the same. I mean, is it just different names? Because, yeah, the difficulty is the same. There's a differences? Well, no, not anymore, since they changed it to use True Volta mode values in normal mode when you turned on Mayhem. So yeah, like the elemental differences are they're present in normal mode as soon as you turn on Mayhem.
try. Let's make this quick, yeah?
Wonder how BL4 will handle New Game Plus.
Come on, I want the damn challenge.
For the Calypso!
If it's possible, at least it'll be possible. But they like their dedicated drops with the hunt, don't they? So it'll just depend on that. Like, it's possible to do a hunt in Wonderlands, it's just the organizers aren't interested in it, so they're not going to do it. Doesn't mean it's not possible.
Time to prove my worth!
Feels so right.
I'm sure best phrase possible is the way it's going. As it happens, the most recent patch accidentally just like patched out the commandlet, and it's just not dropping for anyone. I don't have the button anymore. I keep meaning to remove that. No. Yeah, I used to have a button that would just fill the chat, Wolfie, but I don't anymore because it stopped working.
Open up. Here comes dinner. Are we through here?
It's basically just nuke the chat. Used if it gets particularly cursed, i.e. if Rabbit is here.
I'm empty! I see it! Great! Firearms in every fight? And Marcus munitions. Your business is always a breeze.
Chat points goes very high. That goes with most of the redeems. That's intentional. None of my channel points actually do anything, like tangibly. Give you +0 luck.
Stronger together. Usually.
I played the game of the series. How is the game? Is it fun enough to play solo? The Ultimate Edition is €18 on a third party. Get the base game for 5. Yeah, Ultimate for 18. You definitely get the hours. If it looks like a game you might enjoy, I definitely recommend the Ultimate. It gives so much content. This game got 2 years of just constant DLCs. Now, that said, the base game is quite good. You do get a lot more with the Ultimate. As for the game itself, the amount of raw content, it's 130 gigabyte download. Just to let you know, it is unfathomably huge. Have a good one, Biggie. It is a big game, and yes, you can definitely enjoy it solo. Even some of the end-game activities, like Guardian Takedown. Guardian Takedown has the traditional raid mechanics you would expect to be balanced for multiple people, and designed for multiple people. They balanced it really well for solo. So if you're like stood on a plate and it's charging, it charges at the rate of 4 players. Or a full lobby, so... yeah, the game scales for solo. And in fact, the netcode of this game is so shit, many would say it's more enjoyable solo. The vast majority of my 5 and a bit thousand hours are solo.
Say my name.
So is the Ultimate DLC just additional story missions, or do you encounter DLC during the gameplay? So you've got 2 types of the paid DLC. The first 4 DLCs, these were campaigns, so you accept this mission from the main hub. It takes you to a different area of the game that's brand new, and then you do your whole bunch of missions and side missions and exploring there. It's a whole bunch of new maps. Separate part of the game. But then you've also got the designer's cut and the director's cut. These integrate into the core playthrough. So you've got a little bit of both.
Got some primo loot headed your way, Vault Hunter.
You want to play with a friend, but he's not sure if he likes it or not. Hey, you can definitely play it multiplayer, just note that it will be laggy. It does have crossplay as well, actually. So like one of the DLCs gives each of the characters an entire new skill tree. That's just going to be there from level 1. And you'll see the benefits of that immediately.
You'll remember my name, which is...
Am I winning? Well, I'm not dying, but I'm also not getting the item that I need. Carrier. We like the carrier.
We'll be doing this all again soon enough.
Benefits you unless you're flak. So right now I'm not in the main playthrough. I am doing a side mini-game mode that was added with one of the DLCs. It's like a extraction shooter BR thing. Co-op versus NPCs.
I'm a freaking legend.
You like Warframe then? I'm unfamiliar with Warframe.
It's on now.
Basically, on this little game mode, you start with absolutely nothing. You get a chest. This is your starting loot, not this one in particular. You get 2 guns, 2 shields. And then you've got a map and a shrinking circle. So I'm about to go and kill the boss. Shock. Better shock. Burst of fire. Hey Woosley, how you doing? Hiya, hiya. How's the one life hunt going? I'm not dead yet. This is what I mean by like stun locking Harko.
Ladies and gentlemen, and every other conceivable point on the graph, we have an arms race.
Another run, another no loot. Hooray! What would I normally take? You be adaptive with it. Yeah, be adaptive with it. Just kind of depends. If there's like a side mission chain you can avoid doing, do that. If you say reach the end of the Agonizer farm and you only have White Elephant left, do that because White Elephant's got a very low drop rate from Agonizer. But you might also decide, well, my Agonizer runs are very, very quick. I might want to take something that's got a slower run. Say you struggle with Hemovorus. You can farm up to 1 item left on Hemovorus. And then if you got the final item somewhere else, take that as your world drop. There's no real item that takes... There's no single item that takes such a long time that can world drop that would be worth claiming as. So, really, finding an absolute best. It's not set a mess that I've done. Is it like a quest line to the game, etc.? Is it open world? You walk around, talk to NPCs, see if they have the quest for you. So a little bit of both. I'm in the main game now, so you can see the full map. So you've got lots of maps. So you're going to start here in the droughts very early on. You can see what I've explored on this character and what I haven't. And then once you do that map, you go on to your next map. And there's side missions in them that you can see, these exclamation points. Some of these are the same mission, by the way. Like, 4 of these exclamation points are the exact same mission, just different starting areas. And then you progress through the game you unlock each zone. Each zone will probably have 1 or 2 side missions. Each planet typically has its hub map. And then you've got other maps that connect to it. And then this where I am right now is like your main central point. So this is where all the DLCs start. So for example, if I come over here, this right here, it's a different type of exclamation point. That's an entire like mini campaign that'll take you a few hours to do. And that'll give you a new planet. So I've got 5 planets unlocked right now. If I accept that, it'll unlock a 6th planet with its own set of areas. So Prometheus here's got 7 zones. That DLC one will have its own set of little, like 7 zones. So that's like a separate mini story you can do whenever. And then yeah, you've got your main campaign, which will take you through all the planets and all of the areas. And then there's just lots of side missions to do. So that one's a DLC one. Well, it's in base game, but it's like an extra thing. That's another DLC that you got from your Ultimate Edition. But if I go up here, then this is a base game mission.
Look at that crystal, will you?
Grind this mission bosses. Yeah, we've got all those resources here. So what I'm doing right now is farming every single weapon. So I gotta go around the whole game, do tons of side missions. I'm just trying to get this one item from this mini game first. And yeah, there's stuff all over. In terms of endgame activities, we've got 1 raid boss, like big standalone giant boss. We have 2 takedowns, which function as like a mini raid with some mechanics, kind of akin to like a Destiny's dungeon. Guardian takedown reminds me of Vault of Glass a lot, actually. Then we've got 6 proving grounds, which is a short gauntlet, which you speedrun. You have to do it in under 5 minutes, do the bonus objective, and then you can get class mods and artifacts. We've got 3 circles of slaughter, which is a wave defense. You do 5 rounds of that, and then there's a mini boss at the end, and you get tons of loot from those. 6 proving grounds, 3 circle of slaughters, 2 takedowns, emo. I think that's everything we classify in Endgame Rush. And then there's a couple of other just like large bosses dotted around at the end of mission chains and stuff. Game's got tons of content. Like this planet list gets like 2.5 times as big. Well, most of those are the proving grounds, but yeah, gets like twice as big. But currently, I am in the hell that is arms race. Hell yeah. I mean, I enjoy it, so it's fine. I've just been here a while.
Alright, let's get this show on the road. Team Bolton.
So yeah, I've started with nothing. And then anything I get from here, I can then send to my character back on that spaceship I was just on. Shut the fuck up, Talon. Drop the class mod. Drop the class mod.
And the arms race has begun.
Time to be the champion!
Ooh, terrible. Good spawn though, so I've got time. That being fire is actually kind of useful. Ah. Please be good, please be good, please be good. Well.
Oh, you've just made a big mistake.
Insane laser damage. It's so good.
Holding my ground!
Okay, some good weapons on the floor though. Nope. And nope. What did I do wrong?
Come here, you filthy heretic! You got so lucky. Closer.
I got anoints to get an arms race? Well, Consec can kill stack. You can't upkeep them very well. Well, kill stack's alright. Consec you're gonna struggle upkeeping. Urad's very good. Urad is very good at arms race. Especially for boss kills, because you can just... Don't hold the Urad weapon whilst you're doing this, by the way. You just walk into the murder cane, let it damage you to below half health, step back out, and then just kill the boss with grenades. Game was storing all the bad luck you avoided since release and then just dumped it on me with this. Yeah, basically.
Get your ass in gear, Team Vault Hunter. That murder cane is coming your way.
Child's play.
Superior firepower unleashed.
I hope you're warmed up.
System shutdown.
How many hours have I spent on this? On this item? 30.
Oh, I could get used to this.
Beautiful day in the military-industrial complex. I see you recognize a great deal when you see one. Someone's been busy.
30 hours doing the same mission over and over again? Yup. This is, like, a complete egregious absurdity of RNG here. So, I'm doing a run where I have to farm every single unique named item in this game, there's 370 of them, without dying. Now, I've done this run before, and it took me about 32 hours total for everything. And that's a pretty expected run. Because I have to do this one without dying and no save quitting in combat, it's going to take a bit longer. I expected 40-50 hours total. However, this one item has eluded me for the last 26 hours beyond everything else. Everything else I got quite quickly, within 5 or 6 hours. Now thankfully, this mission is large and engaging enough that it doesn't feel too tedious for me. Like, I enjoy doing arms race, so I'm fine. Now, if I was in the main game using the same loadout for the entire thing, I'd probably get bored of it a bit quicker. But I'm not. Every run is different to an extent. Now and come back later, I'm committed. And before I hit max level before it drops, yeah, that was a long time ago. Which item is it? The commandlet. Double penetrating breeder is such a name. Welcome to Borderlands. We have weapons called the double penetrating breeder. Don't ask questions.
Sending you some more loot, BH. Get it before the murder cave does.
Has anyone gotten a commandlet to drop since the last update? Because it wasn't that long ago, the update. We can't rule out them removing it from the game. Did they dropped it? Oh, maybe I might have missed that one. You know what Arms Race needs? Mayhem water. Oh. No, it doesn't. Did I even beat story? I have beaten the story, yes. I beat the story, then I jumped into Arms Race. And I plan on beating Arms Race before I continue onwards. After we beat the story, we'll beat the DLCs, and then after that, the grind starts, and items will start dropping like flies.
A dance, a massacre. Would you even try?
Game seems to have other plans. It very much does, doesn't it? Missing a melee and then having the enemy melee you is like the worst thing to happen. It does so much damage. claims that drop rates and amount scales with Mayhem. The amount of flames and spies I've got on this run, the class mod drop rate is not the issue. Unless the commandlet is weirdly different. Comparing this run to the run I did Mayhem 11, the amount of class mods I've gotten isn't any different. It's just that it's a voided commandlet. I'm at like 5 or so flames, I think 2 spies, and then many Kenseis. You have the explanation to it not dropping. Okay, what meme are you about to say now? If it's Mayhem locked. If it was different to the other class mods, fair enough. But that would be weird and wild. If that were the case. Flat bad, that's why. This thing was gone for a week now. Yep. Class mod, but yeah.
Want me to win this thing all by myself?
Driver still Mayhem locked to know what the class mod is. Rack Pack. Anti-freeze. Whatever Moses is that I've forgotten.
My fists are ready.
How's the RCZ treat me? It's fucking fantastic. I've gotten tons of compliments on it as well from work colleagues.
Wow. What? I'm just excited. It's exciting.
Rack Pack is when you hit an enemy with Rack Attack, they redirect and go for another one. Flare? Flare's DLC 4, I think. It's Raging Bear. Raging Bear is Moses. Man, it looks nice. It looks very nice.
We got another arms race for you today, viewers. And let me tell you, I am jazzed up. More jazzed up than Digby Vermouth's classic album, Back That Jazz Up. Available now on all direct-to-brain streaming services.
Now, I'm happy with my RCZ.
Arms race.
This is going to get messy if I have anything to say about it.
Ooh, worst spawn possible. And it's out the circle. Wow, there's a spawn over there. No, it's close to that route through. With an aftermarket screen for Android Auto and such, I wouldn't know. I connect my phone by Bluetooth and then I play music. That's the most amount of shit I do with my phone. Now, it does like if I get a phone call when I'm driving, it does integrate that just automatically. So I've got a button behind my wheel. It says, like, do you want to answer the phone call? And then it starts playing the phone call through the speakers of the car. And it's like, this is weird, don't do this, but it does it anyway. I mean, yeah, hands. If you're gonna answer a phone call whilst you're driving, yeah, sure.
It's on now.
Uh-oh. Awkward. The guy up top with cryo, stop it. Oh, it's a badass. This is why square shields are really good. I'd be in trouble if I had a triangle right now.
Easy.
The grind's insane, it really is. Hell yeah. Square shield. So there's 3 types of shields. You've got squares, circles, and triangles. The triangles have got the lowest capacity but the quickest recharge stuff. And then the square ones have got the highest capacity but the lowest recharge delay, or the highest delay.
Whoa, that mother gain is close.
Triangle's the middle child, that sucks. That would be circle and it's good. Triangle is the smallest capacity. And sucks. Well, the circle shields are great. Because they have like decent recharge delays.
My fists are ready. Get up! Get up!
The bolts are ours!
Competition is for the weak.
The murder game! Stop drinking! Ha-ha! Classic Bloodstorm!
This is the slowest fire rate Gatling grip I've ever used. Why is it so slow for a Gatling? Mara's always just so angry, Zane can be telling jokes instead, right? There's a Jay's got an Atlas fire rate.
My purpose fulfilled. I won't go easy.
Need some oil? Yeah, it keeps getting stuck.
A fight? For me? Oh, you shouldn't have. Mediocre. Oh, you've just made a big mistake.
The arms of Tyree.
Absolute massacre.
Airdrop coming in. Don't say I never gave you nothing. Nice haul. Now buy something.
You know, I was having fun with the Hyperion shotgun there for a minute.
That new gun smells
It's like, oh, mag size boost. That makes Hyperion shotguns useful. Back to the Jacob shotgun.
Stay out of that storm. Are we through here?
Saying that they sometimes put guns in the airdrop vendors, but never class mods. Yeah, they're weapon vendors, so you're not going to get guns in here. Class mods in here.
They might look small, but they're actually just far away.
Enemy ahead.
Well, you can get the arms race weapons from class mods, and you can't use those. That's a ragdoll and a half. Yeah, I'm convinced ragdoll's tied to frame rate. We've had some really funny ones where they've like gone cartwheeling into the sky. What are class mods? So it's not something that's in play in this game mode. So in this game you've got a skill tree. A class mod is like an extra bit of equipment that can add a few skill points to various skills. They're pre-selected, and you've got loads of different class mods with different skills. And legendary ones have special effects as well. It's what I'm farming for right now. The one item that's eluding me is one of the class mods.
Quit running and get back to killing.
The one that I'm farming isn't for my character, which makes it extra rare. Like other perks, perks in other games, just, yeah. Once I do this run, I can show an example of one.
What I've been waiting.
Oh, no, you don't.
I wouldn't say it's like armor, because it isn't armor. That's Wonderlands. But even then, it's not like armor.
You can do better than that.
Am I good for the boss? Radiation, shock, corrosive fire, sort of. I have pattern black as well. It's not a mantle I wanted to do. I'm not against the idea of commandlet behaving differently to the other class mods, because it was the last item I needed during my last hunt run. Now obviously it's always going to be a class mod that isn't for your character, so that's 1 in 3, but you know. Post-campaign level grind? Yep. Now, post-campaign leveling is very easy. But yeah, the arms race just happened to just do the entirety of it for me. Didn't intend it for it to. It just did. Oops.
Team Vault Hunter may have defeated that huge badass, but now they'll have to face their greatest challenge yet in a one-on-one or more face-off against...
I know. Didn't drop right. No, no, it's a grenade. Why? Why? Like, we've opened the chest that it drops in so many times. How is it not?
A quick shout out to Claptrap. Nah, I'm just kidding.
Nice.
No, I'm not. You're alright, Claptrap. Just watch the stairs, though, homie.
Is Echo 2 in the list? It is in the list. I could claim that as a world drop. I'm not going to, though. Because I'd still need to farm him anyway. Came here before level 13, found out very quickly they couldn't use any gear. Yeah, no, level 13 is baseline. You need to be above level 13 before you start attempting arms race. The other DLCs you can kind of get away with it, because you've got your current existing gear, even though you're going to be under-leveled. Arms race, no, doesn't work. Or drop from event accounts. So, in the hunt, you can claim one item as a world drop. So that would count, yes. If I wanted to claim Echo 2, I could. I've got no reason to, because I need to go to Mouthpiece anyway and farm Mind Killer. And whatever else he drops. And I might end up getting an Echo 2 before then. Also, Mouthpiece isn't very dangerous, so... Like, I need to go back to him anyway. Melanie on the arms race, let's go. You could do grenade and slam only. You can kind of get a melee setup going, but you need, like, good artifact and...
And we're back with more arms race than you can shake a stick at.
Melanie gave up, yeah.
He's some kind of stick-shaking machine, ain't you,
Doesn't
Sal?
work.
Sal, put the sticks down. We got a show to do.
I keep thinking while doing this farm, I don't know what to do about this, because it's just not dropping, but, like, there's nothing I can do. I just gotta keep going until it drops. There's nothing I can do.
Right.
Here comes...
Stronger together.
Another shall be revealed! Free up it!
Where are all the chests at? As in, like, have a flak in-game as well? I mean, technically the hunt allows co-op. So yeah, I could. My main gripe is I don't think the class mod should have a reduced drop rate from the chest. I can understand elsewhere, but the chest should just be standard.
Flesh-rending murder cane? No thanks. I think I'd rather find a new spot.
Okay, it would make getting kick charges on flak a bit tougher, but... Boo-hoo. The actual drop rate, we don't know. In fact, it's even theorized that it changes throughout the run, so... the actual number, we aren't a fucking clue. And 10 times on... Oh yeah, I'm easily 50 plus runs in. It's like 20 minutes a run, and I'm over 30 hours. Like, I'm pushing towards 80 runs. So that's 80 Harker kills and 80 chest openings. I haven't done a single run where I haven't opened the chest. I haven't quit mid-run in any of them, so yeah. $18, $19, maybe even 100. Not been counting. That kind of region. Shock, corrosive, so we just need fire.
Than that.
Should have put a run counter up. I don't have a good way of incrementing it that wouldn't drive me insane. I don't particularly want to alt tab out and change a text thing every run. Especially when I'm already doing that for new items, which of course I was doing a lot when I started Arms Race. I didn't expect it to take upwards of 100 attempts. I expected it to be within 15 hours. Because I had one of the slowest Arms Race runs during the last hunt that I took part in. At 14 hours. Most people got in like... Well, some people had longer, to be fair. Cappy. Rip Cappy. But Garwood did his in 2.5 hours. He got very lucky. He didn't even know what Arms Race was. How many of the other class mods have I gotten? Lost count on Kensei's, I think about 2 spies and like 5 or 6 flames. How long have been arms race? 30 hours. Seven hours, yeah. It took me 14. This isn't the longest arms race run. The aforementioned Cappy run. That was like 34 hours for one of the class mods, I believe Kensei. Might have been command mod as well. So I'm not there yet. I'm nearly there. Is a hunt run possible on console? Yes, somebody did it on the Switch a few years back. No. Well, somebody might have done it on the Switch. Somebody did a Borderlands 2 hunt on the PS Vita.
Is that the best you've got?
I wouldn't know, really. Annoyingly, I go back to work, so... I'm not partaking in the actual hunt event. I am doing this run. I eventually also want to do this run in Borderlands 2 as well. Hey, look at that, trick shots. Well, that's all elements. Shock, fire, corrosive. It's not good fire though, is it? Kensei is free if you go there before 27. What do you mean by that, Willful? Kensei is the only dedicated that can spawn in the chest before level 27. That's alright. Because I've gotten a flame at 22. I've gotten a flame at less than, I think. I know I got a flame at 22 because I did an experiment. From the chest. Oh, in that particular chest, right, I see. So what you're saying is the other items can't spawn until 27? Right, okay. Presumably artifacts. Yes. Go in here at level 1 and get negative rolls. I don't think that's to do with arms race. You can do a bug to get level 1 items dropping, which would give you negative rolls, I believe. But I don't think it's to do with going to arms race early.
You wanna go?
Yeah, the level 1 thing, getting level 1 kit is a co-op thing. There are several ways to go about it, but it's very much a co-op thing.
Dance a massacre.
A, just loot dropping in a co-op game, and B, something to do with the lost loot machine can weird out, and you can claim a bunch of, like, anything that's in the lost loot machine at level 1. And it changes to level 1. It's weird. Echo Swamp, not even wave 4, and team is AFK. That's gross. So I believe what it was, Wolfie, is it was negative mag size that would change the magazine of some things from 1 to 0, which would then give it infinite mag size. I believe that was the exploit.
inexplicable reason. Inexplicable? It's totally explicable! You can't roll around in a bed covered in digital currency, can you? Fair point, Sal, and a disturbing visual image.
This is fine. Is the command lock bugged? Is it different to all other class mods? Just tell me that. I don't know, you tell us. This one should be the most common off character. It's 3 for 3. Are guns less common than artifacts? Why don't I have a Mayhem on? Infinitely easier. It's like you clear so much faster. Kind of running an experiment for a safer run. The amount of class mods I've gotten, I'm not bothered about. I've gotten plenty of class mod drops. It's just it's avoided commandlet. I've gotten more than enough Kenseis and flames especially. Not Kensei, spies and flames to be comfortable. It's just that it's avoiding commandlet. Like, I opened the 2 flame chests and I got 2 flames at the same time. So I will accept that Mayhem increases the chances. It also increases the chances of death. The overall class mod rate that I've gotten, I'm okay with. It's just that it's avoided commandlet. So that's why I'm saying, is commandlet different? Because if it is, then fair enough, I have to suck it up. This Amara is asking for death with this luck. I can't have the successful run take this long. That timer is going to be way higher than I'm happy with at the end of it, if it gets that far. I kind of did this run no Mayhem as an experiment of drop rates, which I know it's looking pretty damning. But as I say, the amount of class mods I've gotten feels fine. I hate this circle. I don't like starting in that arena. You can leave it, but spike hounds just make it gnarly.
A worthy opponent, for once.
Now, Sal, you've had some experience in similar competitions. What can you tell us about that?
Well, obviously, the big one is bi-weekly beatdown. It's got the biggest viewership, but it changes so frequently, it's hard to stay on top. It's dangerous, too. One time, the entire match fell into a black hole.
Any chance of that here?
There's always a chance of falling into a black hole, Axe. The nothingness of death could find us all at any moment without warning. Nowhere is truly safe in this bastard of a universe.
Delightful. Thanks, Al.
Yeah, 2 at the exact same time for, not Spy, for Flame, which has more items in the chest. I've had loads of Flames. Do you have Harker numbers? Because if you've got numbers, I have ears. I like numbers.
That one needed more training.
I think I've had like 3 or 4 flames from chest. Because I had the double, and then I had one before it, and I'm pretty sure I had one after it as well. At least 3, maybe 4 from chest during my runs here. I've also farmed flames just pre-Mayhem, just in playthrough, just so I can do a playthrough with a flame. I've done that. Yeah, any like normal drop rules that you know with this game, just assume that Arms Race is different. Arms Race is completely different in most regards. double flame from the chest. It was 2 chests, 2 flame class mods at the same time. So you know how there's 2 chests in that room? Each one had a flame. I've got a screenshot of 2 chests with 2 flames between them. New Hellzerker build question mark? What do you mean new? Hellzerker doesn't need changing because Hellzerker was perfect from the get-go. Move a skill point and call it new meta.
Yeah, I could use the practice. Oh, I could get used to this. Poor form, that's what did you in.
Spies 0.8% without Mayhem. I assume the same goes for Flame and Commandler. How does that work with the fact that he can drop up to like 3 items? Because again, I've had a flame from Harker. And I've also had 2 spies? Same but other way around? The Harker numbers I'm likely to lean on more because the rest of the game feeling like drop rates change for how to run.
You've just made a big mistake.
Yeah, when it comes to arms race numbers especially, there's very little that I trust. Just because of how messy it is. Apple is a notable member of the speedrunning community, Wolfie. They are overall quite a good source of info. Although I don't know them well personally.
our sponsor for this airdrop. Go get it.
Got 6 items from him once, yeah.
I live for this.
Feels so right.
Really, you'd need somebody who actually made this game. Break down how it works. And they have a thing of not saying. I don't think we'll ever get concrete info on how arms race actually works. Pull it from the code.
I'm down for a
Data mining on Borderlands has had a history of being wrong sometimes. Not saying that Apple is, it's just that there's often more than we know. For example, when they were going on a buff apocalypse, you'd have people getting what the buffs were from the code, and then myself pulling numbers just by looking at them in-game. I was routinely more accurate.
I'm a freaking legend.
How long does it usually take to get all comms from bosses like Seer that drops more classes? So that's not something that I've experienced, I wouldn't know. I feel like it shouldn't take too long.
Flesh rendered murder? No thanks. I think I'd rather find a new spot.
Yeah, Seer seems pretty generous.
Is that it? Weren't there more of you a second ago?
So based on the numbers that you're presenting here, how many times an item can drop at once, I feel like, on the whole, I should have had this item by now, and I have been unlucky. I accept that Mayhem 10 or / 11 will have higher rates, but it also takes longer to kill every single enemy. And every single enemy is more dangerous. So when I am doing at least 15 hours of arms race, where I'm not allowed to die,
Tell my kids, I wish they were born.
%4 from the chest. Bruh.
I'm not stuck in here with you.
Bruh.
You're stuck in here with me.
Hundred odd runs, we've opened both of them every single time. Don't you dare throw 4% in front of me with that. Say it ain't so.
Revenant, be careful.
Total between chests. Okay, that's a little less painful. I wouldn't be surprised if Tizzy and Trickshot weren't closer to like 10, 15, 20.
Mediocre. You're gonna get hurt! Making headlines!
Need some more gloom in my life! You'll remember my name, which is... The darkness embraces me!
It should be equal, it's not. Well, the way they see it is people are going to want the guns more than the class mods. For example, every character might be interested in the gun, yet only a quarter of the characters will be interested in the class mod. But they should be higher.
Airdrop coming in. Don't say I never get
Wonderlands made the same mistake with some enchants. They made some character-specific enchants way too rare.
Oh, great. You're welcome.
It's hard enough to get one in the first place, let alone an actual good one. Yeah, now it is much easier than what is being presented if you are farming on the correct character. For example, I've had many Kenseis. Doesn't make it good though, like getting a good Kensei even on Omara is... nightmare. Please swap weapons, game. You won't keep it when you leave? Yeah.
alive and with cat.
This is fine, this is fine, this is fine.
Hey there.
Cheese is acceptable here? No. Don't any shitty feeders in this. It's not acceptable to me though. What cheese would I even do?
Welcome back, Arms Race viewers, to what is sure to be a very violent experience. Our show is about to start just as soon as the Vault Hunter team leaves the starting room.
So it's Revolta, Vault Card.
Team Vault Hunter's looking hungry.
But
Hey, can we
nope.
get those guys some gorp or something? We're gonna get you some gorp, PH.
Defeat the purpose of challenge. If I was farming for the sake of farming, yes, I'd have given up a long time ago. Holy shit. Oh shit. Okay. Right. Focus.
Adversary approaches.
Accept your punishment!
Ah, fuck you, game. Normally I get at least one chest.
You even tried.
Perishable by design! Get on! Probably had that.
Screaming. The patience of an angel.
Move it or lose it. And by it, I mean your life. That murder cane is closing in.
Agonizer. Yeah, Agonizer's one of the worst because he's got so many items. And some of them get to really low rates, don't they? It's like Dictator or White Elephant is abysmal. There's a place where we can yeet commandlet once we get it. Annoyingly, this game doesn't have a grinder. Like a Borderlands 2 grinder. I don't mean a grinder which has like a modicum of use with pre-sequel. I mean a proper Borderlands 2 completely yeet this item from existence grinder. We don't have one of those. We do have a way of getting out of bounds in Sanctuary, so you can util an item out of Sanctuary, but that's quite dangerous, because that means going out of bounds at Sanctuary. And I don't know how to get back in bounds. Sanctuary does have an airlock that you can vent out things out of, but it's only used for a mission. Like, it'd be cool if you could just put items in there. Can you fast travel back into Sanctuary? Yes, but that would break one life rules. You could fast travel back in bounds, but that would break one life rules. One life rules, if you go out of bounds, but you cannot get back in bounds, that cancels a death. Don't go out of bounds, basically. The initial rule was, like, out of bounds is okay, just as long as you can get back in.
Murder Kane has stopped shrinking. Quit running and get back to killing.
Weren't there more of you a second ago?
Like, for the hunt, yeah, it'd be fine, but because this is one life... lesser. Interesting circle. Do we have drops? Oh, yeah. Okie dokie. Because you can't get them from chests. From random
Already
chests.
forgot about you.
That's super important.
I'm ready for a fight.
Just killing.
You want a tangle? I died the way I live. This is kidding. Avenge me! Changing competition!
Come on, I want the damn challenge.
Say goodbye! Come out in the open! For you! Oh yeah! That's the stuff!
Drop pod area. You can fall through that, can you? Because I always go to that point to use the drop pod. Which I suppose I could do. Anyway. But yeah, it's not worth the risk. Like, imagine doing this whole farm to get a commandlet and then falling off of Sanctuary, throwing the commandlet off an edge. Like, no, that's just not worth doing. Top tier loot there. Uh-huh. A radiation doll assault rifle, hell yeah.
Is that the best you've got?
Got some primo loot headed your way, Vault Hunter.
Let's do this, Siren!
Making headlines!
Don't get caught out in the murder chain, Team Vault Hunter! Gonna be a scorcher! P6 failing!
My fists are ready.
Freaking siren!
Do assault rifles get the semi-automatic damage boost?
Guns! What more could you want?
Next!
Yes.
Let me show you! Oh, yeah. Right up the leg.
Doesn't feel very worth it. Okay. The aim of these troopers.
Looks like you're cruising for a diet!
The safe zone is stable for now. You are a travesty of majesty!
Oh, that's why it's not mine! My long sleep shall I awaken!
Imagine it dropped a legendary. And it was a class mod, and there would no way of telling.
That one needed more training.
I'd have to find like a Maloan heavy and try and have it launch me up. I can get points and things you collect in photo mode. What do you mean? Fucking dropped, didn't it? The hunt traditionally allows you to claim an item if you see it falling off a cliff 15 miles away and you only have 3 pixels. The fuck changed?
Let's make this quick, yeah?
So long as the item can be identified, that's it. You don't need to pick it up. Regulations, blame inflation.
You can do better. That.
Can't see me!
Have to show the item card. Old hunts it was, so long as the item can be identified. I don't know why they changed that. If you can identify the thing, then that's fine, right? Like, if there's 2 items that can be dropping with the exact same skin, sure. But the situations where that exists is very, very small.
Eyes up, Team Vault Hunter! The murder cane is coming for you!
I am going to go by classic hunt rules of if you can identify it, it counts. There's no reason why it should ever be any different. You see a face puncher in a chest, you know it's a face puncher. Although we have to farm face puncher, don't we? But you get the idea. Coffer on! Deliver me!
Mediocre.
Deliver jack shit.
I've seen this before! The murder cane stopped shrinking to give a false sense of security!
Give me a 10-gallon and a grenade damage artifact. Buddy, do you want to shoot? 10-gallon trying to sabotage me there. Like, he just wasn't shooting.
They went big and they're going home alive and with cash and loot to boot.
What a hoot!
Nah, don't do that.
Hey, I'm just trying to riff with you here.
Don't worry about it. I got you.
Malak Spain.
Fine, I'll be in my
So I've got a story about Malak Spain. Before this game came out, and I was at Gamescom, I think it was. After I ended a stream, we were playing at level 30, and the Gearbox dev there said, "Do you want to play at level 50?" I'm like, "Yeah, sure." So we go into a different proving ground, Instinct. So that this one wasn't shown to anyone. So I see Instinct for the first time. I'm playing as Flak. I have no idea what to do with a build, so I just kind of throw something together. And he's like, okay, you'll need some loot. So he pushes the magical spawn weapon button, and I'm looking through the weapons, and I see Malak's Bane, and I go, ooh, a sniper that does sniper and shotgun stuff. That's cool. And he's like, yeah, it is. He was so proud. And the gun was so shit. But then we also got a Hellwalker, and he's like, pick that gun up, pick that gun up. I'm like, okay. And then I understood. So it was redeemed. I did the run with Malak's Bane and Hellwalker. You can imagine which weapon I very quickly fell into using more. I'm there using the Malak's Bane, like trying it out. I'm there thinking in my head, this weapon's really shit. I didn't say anything. It's like, this is really shit.
I have a new mission that will appeal to your sense of adventure, as well as your trigger finger. Come to my lab.
A fair price. Tell your friends.
No, Tennis, you go to my lab and bring Commandlet too.
Oye, you hear that? That's the sound of loot-crazed vault hunters eager to kill some bandits, which can only mean one thing. It's time for an arms race! It's the #1 show for blood splatter and gray matter. Arms race! I just gotta say, we've got some real tough spawns of bitches out there today, fighting the good fight.
You said it, Sal. They're really bringing the heat. And this match has already lasted longer than my singing career.
Ha! Singing career?
Oh yeah, I tried out for one of those L-pop boy bands.
You're a little old to be in a boy band.
You sound just like my agent, Sal.
I get your book you ordered a month before school starts, only 3 weeks into the semester. Ah, don't you love good delivery times on useful items? Low flight safe to see the class 1 drops? No, because I don't want it to drop when I'm not playing this character. Brick shot.
I was hoping there would be more.
Why? Why? As I heard you wanted a tizzy. I didn't. Thank you for asking. Why?
Give me some credit.
Nice haul. Now buy something. New gun smell.
Let's make this quick, yeah?
Don't get caught out in the murder cane, Team Vault Hunter. Seriously, it's not fun at all.
Damn it! I see it.
Is that it? Oh, I could get used to this.
I wish sliding into enemies did the same stun that punching did.
You can always count on the murder game to stop shrinking every once in a while.
Why? It's a Kensei, so it's a bit more forgivable.
This is so goddamn sublime. Would you even try?
Jacob sent me a mail. Oh, what if it's commandlet? I can't access mail. can matchmake for arms race. Ah, sources and trials are in the same one. I used to matchmake for Sword Shaft.
Filling up my kills.
You know, I once did a farm for a fire kick charger. 31 hours.
Wasn't there more of you a second ago? Oh, you've just made a big mistake.
I'm invincible! I live for this!
Why even try?
Hypernauts, the dudes you need! My longing and lemonade! I am older than you know!
Hey Yoshi-san, how you doing? Yo.
I've worked way too hard on my skincare regimen to get caught out in a murder cane. Feels so right. Is that the best you've got?
At least I can kill things quickly and go from A to B. I never use a face puncher in arms race. Okay, it's just like a normal Hyperion shotgun.
Got some primo loot headed your way, Vault Hunter.
This body is not mine! You sure you don't want store credits?
Another day, another circle of death. Making headlines. Enemy ahead. Ha! Down you go.
BL4 better keep snowdrifts. They are a lot of fun, aren't they?
Waves against the rock.
Like, as far as sliding in games go, like, sliding's pretty common to have. Borderlands has got one of the quickest slides, I think. I want a Doom-style double jump. Next. Potentially some air dashing. Air dashing is a great first-person mechanic. Hey, so Chris, a snowball. Yeah, that's anything blue and up. Blue, purple, and orange snowdrifts will create a snowball. White, green, and toboggan will not. So if you want one that has basically full passives, toboggan is the way to go, although it's a little bit slower.
This is all too easy.
The jetpacks, the grapple grabbers. They're obviously a grappling hook. The left-handed guns.
Anyone else?
I wonder if those were like ideas that they played around with, jetpacks and grapples. Obviously left-handed guns, I imagine, is a nod to, yeah, we're not doing that again. But I wonder if they played around with the idea of grappling hooks and jetpacks. I just killed somebody I wasn't aiming at, I'm sorry. I just did it again.
Two hits. I hit you, you hit the ground.
It's gonna have city building mechanics, resource gathering, building up a HUD.
Flesh-rending murder cane? No thanks.
I'm
I think I'd
annoyed
rather
because I
fight-
see it. Like, I see it. So, Lilith finds this new planet, right? As per the trailer. So we investigate the planet, set up a base camp, and then you build it up. Somebody had to say, I see the vision. Base building... It will be like cars. So in this game, they added, vehicles, there's parts and stuff. So you go out and you find parts. It's like, look at this booster for the wheel thing or the hover wheel. And eventually everyone just start giving a shit and driving around in standard Cyclones. With no upgrades. It's like, for the first month or so, like, look, I got this saw blade launcher, I got this hover wheel, I got this, like, sonic booster. But now we all just drive around and it just doesn't. It'd be the same thing. It's like, look at my base, I've got it all maxed out, and then, 2 months later, everyone's just rocking the bog standard base. I never bothered for vehicle skins. There were a couple of vehicle parts I went for to try them out. But I very quickly realized there was no point to ever using anything other than just stock cycling. I occasionally like to build out the runner because it's silly, but you get the armor for that super early.
Sorry, Sal. My agent says that's a no-go. My new U premiums are already crazy high.
There's no bikini Lilith, so why bother? Is the triple booster and that's it. The thing is that's not even faster, so like, the moment you figure that one out, it's like, oh.
Sup, crew? Your main navigator, Baylex here.
And we're back with the only game show that pays its contestants in guns instead of a paycheck. But, like my agent told me before he screwed up my first modeling gig, that's showbiz, and this...
Like, having something like that, cosmetic and stuff, I'm all for. Have that in. Cool, it's a good feature. Earning and finding anything cosmetic in a game is just a dying mechanic. Even if I don't particularly care for it, if it's my base or the vehicles within Borderlands. I'd probably do the base, provided it didn't make it awkward. Like if it made it too cluttered and just traveling it would just took longer, then I wouldn't do it. Earn fucking stickers, sprays, and emotes are like my 3 least favorite cosmetics. I had one missing Echo theme for so long and some random came into your game and dropped them all. Yeah, people do that. They get like a save that has everything and then they back it up or make it read-only. And then they just go around dropping it for people. Can't you put my pistols in the first slot, pleases you? Why? I just kind of like have my thing. I have pistol, shotgun, assault rifle, heavy weapon. That's just kind of like... That's just my arms race loadout.
You could always use another gun. I'm sure we'll be doing. It's all again soon enough.
That motorcade is looking hungry. Better get moving.
Not sorting by type. Serial killer behavior to BH. Like, nah. Nah.
Circumstances dictate everything.
You sort by score? At least score somewhat does it by type.
Let's wrap this up.
Quick, yeah?
The default one should just be type. That's like traditional Borderlands. And what have we got? We've got type rarity, score, manufacturer type. Okay, I think score's the worst one. Manufacturer, nah. Rarity's pretty fucked up. Depends how it sorts the rarities out. Like, is it all just jumbled, or will all the shotguns be together? Will all the legendary pistols be together? Yeah, type makes the most sense.
Murdercade has stopped shrinking. Quit running and get back to killing.
It's a score is a combination of parts annoyance and type. Mainly parts. That's why some weapons are inherently just higher than others, weapon types. And it's why things like shields and whatnot tend to have lower score. It ties quite similarly into value and cost. They kind of use the same things. Yeah, you can really only ever compare two of the same item, and even then it's not. A 100%. If you have absolutely no idea how to read an item card, and you're playing Borderlands for the first time, and you're just wanting to play the gameplay, score works. Score works. But anything beyond that, and it just falls to pieces. I would say for the most part, Borderlands 3, I think score does more harm than good. There is a good, but I don't think it's worth confusing people of what it is. Instead of helping people, you just end up having people asking what it means.
Stronger together.
I would say especially if you're farming perfect parts, ignore item score, because then you're trusting item score to know what perfect is. Which it very much does not. Now they might coincide, but that would be purely by chance. I equip gun, I shoot gun, if I like I keep. That's the best way of doing it. I've seen the question, is this gun I just got good? Well, I don't know, have you tried shooting it? You literally have it. Which of these two guns is better? Well, you have them both. You can shoot them both. Jobby! Casey! Yeah, Alice pistols are very good. Just not the 88s. Ugh. Thank you, Ass Chubby. It's my lack of damage. And I'm running out of map.
I'm not stuck in here with you.
The circles
You're
kinda
stuck in
bone me here.
with me.
The flat marker only on flat characters? No, otherwise I wouldn't be doing this. You can get any item on any character. It's just that when it comes to the class mods themselves, you've got a lower chance of getting it if it's not for your class mod. It's not for your character. You can still get it to drop. I've had several flames, several spies, just getting unlucky on the flat one.
Absolute massacre.
This is really bad, actually. I'm in a really shit spot.
My fists are ready.
I'm out of circle, and I don't have any loot. I don't like this at all. These circles start moving quickly. Technically, I have a loadout. Like the lottery odds of getting at least something is higher than getting the command. Feels like it. I have a grenade. How's that happened?
Whatever it is, I'll take it. At this price, you can't afford to not buy it. Always a pleasure, Vault Hunter.
4 grenade mods in the vendor as well. To be honest with you, I didn't know it was a thing I had to do, considering, you know, Gearbox disabled it. I would think that would mean that they disabled it.
Ladies and gentlemen, and every other conceivable point on the graph, we have an arms race.
Two
winner.
shields.
Tell them what they've won, Sal.
In addition to the high-quality loot they extract from this arms race match, each contestant has earned a 15% off coupon from any participating Dynasty Diner franchise.
From a web browser, I see.
Currently deemed an active war zone.
Enjoy those nasty burgers, Team Vault Hunter. You earned them.
Well, 32, 33, 3, whenever I started arms race, hours in. I might just say fuck it, experiment over and go on to Mayhem 10. Like, it's not like I'm doing a full farm, it's just the last bit. And hell, I might get like a Mayhem 10 plasma coil or something. So I'm not doing the whole farm on Mayhem 10. But like, yeah, that's how RNG works. It could be another 14 hours of arms race before I get it. Well, okay, so this challenge, I am doing randomized character. Every time I die, I spin the wheel and let the wheel choose my character. And Flax is going to have the exact same issue, but with the other class mods. I won't be able to get a flame. And the wheel's an accomplice in the shithousery. And... yeah, I got one more day, and then I go back to work. Thursday, Friday, and then after that I'll be live, hopefully Saturday. It's still tail end of summer, so it depends on when I can finish work. But yeah, currently I'd like to get it before ending this week off, but hey. Can't all get what we want, eh? "24-hour streaming coming? No. A lot of class mods? It is a lot of class mods. I think at this point, just fast hands kind of wins here. Yeah. Weapon charge speed, that's for free radical. Jacob's crit weapon damage, that's for Hellwalker. Oh, thank you all very much for watching. Hopefully we get it tomorrow. Have a wonderful rest of the evening. Stay safe, stay awesome. I'll catch you next time. Bye-bye.